We are live now. So, today we will be starting with Succession, Season 1. I've already hit play all on disc 1 and paused it. And then I'll let you know when I hit play. We'll see how many we get through. Then we'll probably at least finish that disc of Dragon Ball. We'll probably do multiple. We'll see how it goes. So we plan to do a marathon of shit. Are you ready, Corbin? Oh, he's gone. What the fuck? Corbin's just fucking peaced out. What the hell? There he is. There he is! Oh, he's gone. Find the Dragon Balls. Gotta find them all. Ah! Da 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 da. Luckily, this case is put together well. Like it's not falling apart, so we're good. You missed me screaming, Corbin. Because I dropped the case to Dragon Ball, like mid-sentence. I was singing the theme song to Dragon Ball, and then I just loudly screamed in the middle because I dropped the case. Are you ready, Corbin? Okay. Yeah, so I kept saying, "Oh, there's Corbin. He's back." Oh no, he's gone. Oh fuck. And then I started singing the Dragon Ball theme, and then I dropped my fucking case, and it went ah. But yeah, we're on Succession. We're doing, like I said, Season 1, Disc 1. I've hit play all. I paused at 0 seconds. Like I said, we'll see how much of it we end up doing. Correct, I haven't hit play yet. So 3, 2, 1, now. What's that? Yeah, I typically don't have problems with DVDs, yeah. Like, usually the audio just comes through. So yeah, this is Logan. Like I said, he's my favorite character. It's been a while since I've seen episode 1, so it'll be interesting looking back at it with the retrospect of having watched the whole series. He's just pissing on the floor. But remember, like I said, he has dementia, which is a big deal early on, but he gets better for a lot of the series. Because he's got dementia, he doesn't know what the hell's going on. I don't know. I think it was in his house, obviously, but it might have been in his room. And then this is Kendall. He's my second favorite character. By the way, Kendall is like... When Kendall's trying to be cool, he's really cringy, but it's funny. And so this guy, the guy who plays Kendall, Jeremy Strong, is like a method actor. And he's actually really good. Like, there's a lot of shit he, like, did just to, like, get into the role. Like, he broke his arm on set because of how dedicated he was. The what? Yeah, he wasted an entire cigarette. I guess it's nothing to these guys since all these characters are, like, really rich. Yeah. Like, he lit it just to waste it. It's funny, when we were watching this, it has Rory Culkin in it. Yes. But, like, Theron was talking about him, and he's like, he was talking about Rory Culkin, and he's like, I never view those guys as human, they're just like Culkins, they're like their own thing. I want to say you've said something kind of similar to that before. Who you calling queers, Chisu? Us? You being a real Debbie Downer right now, Chisu? He's like, queers? Why do I try? See you in hell. Like I said, Chisu, when we're talking, I enjoy it. I just don't enjoy reading the fucking ideas that you type out that I have no interest in. Like, that doesn't mean I don't like talking to you. I enjoy talking to you, but... Yeah, I would agree. Because I cut him way more slack than most people would. And like I said, this show was made by the same guy who made Peep Show. No, that just has the same actors. Oh, yeah. There we go. I didn't even think to turn on subtitles, but that's probably a good idea. I honestly forgot that this actually had him, like, negotiating with Walter, because Walter's a thing later on, too. Yeah. I would say so. By the way, yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to read the book for American Psycho. Yeah, like you said, there's like whole chapters that are basically like a lot of it is him describing like the shit in his room, right? Hell yeah. It's kind of like in that. It's kind of like in My Immortal when she's like always describing what she's wearing. Oh, by the way, when we get to Season 2, Episode 8, Theron said he might join the server just to watch it with us from that point on with us. Another thing I really like about this show is one of the like messages of the show is that some people are born for leadership and other people aren't. Yeah, because like Logan was born like is a natural born leader. What's up, Super Diddy Yay? Super Zid Yay? Yeah. But yeah, no problem, dude. I appreciate the grind when you're starting out, so I subscribe. Just kind of guy I am. Yeah, it's crazy. Like when you first started watching me, I was a much smaller channel. Then again, Into the Depths like had like none when you first started watching him, right? But now he has like 30,000. Yeah, this is Greg. He's another really good character. He's like one of the most awkward characters. Like he's the most out of place character in this world. It's great. What are you watching? We're watching Succession right now. Like I said, Greg is really fucking awkward. He's trying to bullshit because he got caught smoking weed and he failed the drug test, so he's trying to bullshit it. Yeah, so Greg is like he's part of the Roy family too. He's Logan's great nephew. Well, the thing is, Greg's actually not rich, like because he's extended family, but he still has some like the whole thing about Greg is he gets brought into this world, so he's like really out of place because he's not used to being with these guys. That's obviously that's Kieran Culkin. He's Roman. He's another really good character. Right. Yeah, fucking Peter from Spider-Man 3, yeah. Because of the hairstyle, I guess. Yeah. He's in a lot of things. This is he's played by Brian Cox. He was Hannibal Lecter in that one movie where it was a different actor for Hannibal Lecter, Manhunter. He was also the like boss in Super Troopers. Let's see. He's in a lot of stuff. I think he's in Meet the Fockers or something. Oh, he's in a lot of shit. What's up, Andy? The Prekend. They have a lot of weird ways to say shit in the show. You'll pick up on it. There's a lot of weird things they say that are just like not normal things to say. Yeah. There's one of my favorite meetings is he like sits down to meeting. He's like, I just wanted to get the gang together and say yo. Oh yeah, Kendall's great. Like I said, he's really cringe when he's trying to be cool, and it's really funny. Gotta go, sir. I'll be back soon, so can be in your stream. Alright, man. Just remember, you're not obligated to be here, but if you want to come back, cool. See you later. That Super Zidier was just saying he'll be back, and I said, okay, cool. I was just letting him know you're not obligated, but if you want to come back, cool. What? Your internet acting up? Do you need me to pause it? Was that a yes or a no? I didn't catch that. Okay. Fuck you. So like I said, Greg he's part of the family, but he's not like a close part of the family. He's like a great nephew of Logan, but he just kind of gets thrust into this world, and he's like really out of place. Until you puked in a mascot outfit? Oh, yeah. You ever watch Sonic Soldier Borgman? No, I have not. Oh yeah, they all the time, right? Would it be no surprise to you if I told you that the first time I've heard of Dragon Ball was from the Z version? No, Andy, it's not a version, it's a sequel. Dragon Ball Z is not a different version, it's a sequel. I do. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, oh, these characters are great. Yeah, we'll watch Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones I have on Blu-ray, but... Or no! I do have it on Blu-ray or DVD? I'll have to check. But we'll figure it out. Because we got to do, like, all the big HBO shows, right? Yeah. Right. Anyone else remember Wolf's Rain on Adult Swim? I've heard of it. I've never watched it. Another one to check out is Crying Freeman. Wolf's Rain. It's an anime, I'm pretty sure. But I haven't seen it. Good to see you live again, dude. I go live all the time. Like, I go live almost every day. Yeah, so this is Kendall's ex-wife, and then those were his kids that were with her. Which character you're asking? Shiv. Shiv, the daughter. She's the one who has kind of the blondish, gingerish hair. I'll point her out again next time she's on. You'll see what I mean as it goes on, that she's very much like a critique of an Ayn Rand character, like an Ayn Rand self-insert. Her, the one in the pink. Yeah. Right. By the way, for context, Logan fucking hates his brother. They don't get along. But Logan's brother is Greg's grandfather. Yeah, I'll do anything for my brother. Just get him to ask me, which, again, him and his brother don't talk, so he's obviously being a dick about it. For some reason, there was only anime when I would watch Adult Swim. I remember they played JoJo, DBZ, and the War Arc of Naruto, yeah. So yeah, he's giving his wife, like, a lot more power in his will now. Which obviously his kids don't like, because it's not his wife is none of their mom. It's a newer, younger wife that he got. He's had a couple of different wives. You were cutting out. What was that? Yeah. Well, like I said, they don't know how to fucking relate to each other, and they don't know how to actually care. And like I said, you'll see they backstab each other all the time too. Yeah. So if you didn't catch that, he's supposed to take over as CEO next, and Logan just told him basically it's not a sure thing anymore. Well, the thing I like about Connor is he's like the only one of these characters who's not involved with a lot of the like more like businessy shit, because he kind of leaves the business. But he's also like he's the character who does like he's the least immoral. Like he doesn't do anything wrong. Like he's the only one who's not constantly doing horrible shit. But he's also like looked over a lot. Like he's the firstborn son, but he often gets like forgotten about. I've never watched One Piece, nor will I. Yeah, that's what Spencer tells me, is that the manga's apparently good, but I'm probably not going to bother. Right. Right. Well, with this show, it's like the third or fourth episode that got me like really hooked. Like I always liked this show from the start, but I think it's like episode 3 or 4 when I got really hooked. Right. He's just breaking all of his Q-tips out of spite. Good night, brother. Good night. Yeah, have a good one, man. Yeah, I actually really like revisiting this, because I honestly forgot most of episode 1, to be honest. I forgot how old Logan was. He's fucking 80 in season 1. Those are big-ass wine glasses. It's all about the game and how you play it. Right? I love how much of a fucking, like, because Greg's really awkward and, like, out of place in this world, but he's still scheming and trying to get ahead. Just kind of gave an indistinct mumble. What's that? Yeah, okay. But it's still coming through for you, right? Okay. Right. I mean, look, that would be completely in character, because Logan only married her because she was younger and hotter than his wife at the time that he married her. He's done that multiple times. Yeah. No, I fucking love Logan. Logan's a really good character. Yeah, Corbin, ever since you mentioned it, I can't unsee Bully Maguire when I look at Roman now. Like, I never even thought of that when I watched it before, but now I'm like, yeah, he does look a lot like him. Yeah. Well, yeah, because Roman's whole personality is, like, very sarcastic and not serious. Like, even at times when it's horrible to be like that, he's always like that. By the way, the Roy family is actually, like, inspired by a real rich family, the Murdoch family. They're the ones who owned Fox. Obviously, there's a lot of differences, but that's who they were inspired by. And to be clear, when I say she is kind of like an Ayn Rand self-insert, she's personality, she is a lot different because she's kind of like progressive and shit. But I just mean in like her characterization and like some of the shit she does. Yeah. Right? Every time you look at it, it tells you exactly how rich you are. Tom's pretty good too. I forgot about that too, that he was trying to work with the three of them at the start like this, because like that's a big thing later on in the show too. Tom and Greg, by the way, these guys become a duo throughout the series, and they're fucking great. Yeah, Tom and Greg as a duo are fucking great. Right. Like they're all like awkward and all think that they're like a lot more clever and important than they are. He is Kendall Roy. Right? I don't remember if he does, so I guess we'll see. It'll be really funny if he doesn't, and then Roman's like, well, you fucked up. Fucking yeah, but he fucking tore it up because the kid didn't get a home run, and then just gave him a ripped up piece of the check. Like, what a fucking mean thing to do. Yeah, but obviously it's useless because it's just a fourth of a check. It's really funny considering what happens with Walter in season 2. Oh, Kendall? Yeah, Kendall's great. Like I said, Kendall's my second favorite. You don't really get to see the cool shit with Logan until later on, so... But Kendall's easily my second favorite. Like, it goes Logan, Kendall, Roman. Like, I like all three of those characters a lot. Kendall's also the one who sings L to the OG later on. Yeah, he just fired Frank, if you didn't catch that. What's that? Okay. Do you want me to pause it then? There's like 6 minutes left of the episode, I think. Yeah, like I said, the episodes of this show are each an hour long. He's water, he flows. Like I said, it's surprising. Like his dementia is really prominent in the first few episodes, but then for the rest of the series, he's actually pretty like he's on top of things. He's like really sharp for most of the series, but at the start, his dementia is like really bad. Like in like the later seasons, it comes back occasionally, but he's usually like really on top of it. Yeah, we got a deal. Oh, by the way, your dad just had a brain hemorrhage. Your thoughts on my voice? Your voice is normal, Edgar. What about it? What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You seem normal when you talk to us. It's weird that you always just come by for like 5 seconds and then fuck off. Yeah. Right, yeah, like Corbin said, you make way more sense when you're on a call with us than you do when you just type stuff. Yeah, like, I literally thought Logan was going to die in the hospital at this part of the series, but like I said, he sticks around, and it's like, I did not expect that, because he makes a pretty quick recovery from this. And it's great, because, like, all the characters are, like, plotting to take over because they think he's gonna die, and they're like, alright, cool, and then he's like, what the fuck are you all doing? This is my company, I'm in charge. Oh, Logan gave the watch to the kid. Like, the kid that Roman was going to pay $1 million if he got a home run. Logan gave him the watch. And, like, that watch is, like, a really expensive watch. Because remember when Tom gave it to him, he's like, every time you look at it, you can see exactly how rich you are. Chisu's voice? What about Chisu's voice? Alright, so you need to get more drink, yes? Okay. I love the theme song to this show. Project Zeus. Wait, the Project Zeus was a thing in fucking Peep Show. That's weird. When I did play all, it didn't play all. But okay. I still had to go on to the next episode. That's fucking weird. But I'm paused at 0 seconds on episode 2, which is called Shit Show at the Fuck Factory. And now we wait for Corbin to return. Huh. What the fuck? Fucking picture shrimped in fucking shared in art. With fucking Doug Walker with those weird eyes. And it says Has-Been Hotel doesn't have any good character designs. Ow! Howdy. All right. Shall we move on to episode 2 then? All right. All right. But, yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm going to hit play now. Episode 2. By the way, episode 1 was called Celebration. Episode 2 is called Shit Show at the Fuck Factory. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah. The subtitles turned off, so I turned them back on. Right? I see you. See what I mean, though? They really like to fake you out to make you think he's gonna die soon here. Yeah, is this the best part of the hospital? What's that? Right? Yeah, is this where the least amount of people die? Yeah, I know. Hospitals are scary. Doctors are evil. and also incompetent. Yeah. Well, yeah, they just fucking jam it in. But you know, a lot of, like, the most prolific female serial killer was a fucking nurse that killed, like, patients. By the way, the Will Ferrell, who's a producer on this, it is that Will Ferrell. Yeah, Will Ferrell's a producer on this. Do they know who we are? Well, it's not written by Will Ferrell. It's written by the guy who did Peep Show, which is why it actually... Some of the lines in this are actually like lines from Peep Show that were reused in a different context. Yeah. I get it, yeah. Cryogenics. Fucking Walt Disney shit. Did Walt Disney actually cryogenically freeze, or is that just a myth? Yeah. Is it still coming through right now, though? Okay. That's really gay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're all, like, total narcissists, and, like, they were raised in a family that's not particularly loving. Do you have cash? No, just my last 20. She takes it. That's fine, thanks. Yeah, so Connor has a different mom than the rest of the kids. Because Connor was born from Logan's second wife, and the rest of the kids are from his... Or, sorry, Connor's mom was Logan's first wife, the rest of the kids are from his second wife. What's that? I can turn it up a little bit. Is that better? Yeah, luckily with DVDs, I actually have a lot more control over the audio. You interested in Kamen Rider or Super Sentai? Marginally. I'm back? Alright. Okay. What a baby. How mean would it be for me to post Darth Sidious saying, "Let the hate flow through you"? And more to the point, I'm going to do it anyway. I mean, look, Chisu, if you can find an outlet to make it work, then good. Yeah, exactly. If you have anger, use it, channel it to be productive. Don't just get angry and have no effect. Chisu, you're the one who looks bad saying that, you idiot. He said, "What's up, fellow Nambla buddies?" It's like saying hello, fellow cloppers. It's a little bit different, Chisu, but okay. Like how I said to Jesse Coffee. Yeah. Unlike me, he has no sense of boundaries. Yeah, I'm not declining, I'm just saying no. I agree with your argument, but I disagree with you. You saw that, right? Tom walked in, saw them fighting, and then walked out. And if just for reference, Tom is Shiv's fiance, so he saw his fiance getting attacked by her brother and just left. I would not say that it is worse to bone a guy than a dog because only one goes to hell, Chisu. I would say they are pretty comparable. I would say boning a dog is worse. Like how she referred to Greg as a fly. Oh, so you're going with the thing where you say dogs don't have souls. Well, I just disagree with you. I agree, all animals have souls. It's just animals are lesser value than humans. Right, yeah, their codependency with humans, yeah. What's up? Not much. We're watching Succession, and Chisu's being a negative Nancy. But plants got souls? I don't know. Spiders, wasps, fungus? Maybe. But I consider them lesser, obviously. I think living things in general probably have some degree of a soul. But again, human souls are more important. That's the distinction. Right, exactly. There's a hierarchy. Even if you assume that every living thing has a soul, there's a hierarchy. Like humans are above animals, animals are above plants, and plants, I guess, are above microorganisms, right? I fucking love Greg. I got assaulted a little in there. Oh, I think this is where the really funny, like, I'm sorry if, or I apologize if my bell summoned you. I think that's this scene. It's a really funny scene. Oh, no, maybe, yeah, I think it is. I think it's in this episode, but maybe not. Yeah. Vegans do not have souls? Okay. Right. Exactly. They're disconnected, they're disconnected socially. That's kind of the whole point of all these characters, you know? Bullshit. Like, I like how Marsha's like, oh, hospitals are safe. Bullshit. Oh, I guess he's not her fiancé yet. He hasn't proposed yet. Well, we're watching Succession right now. This is the second episode. The introduction of all the characters and Logan Roy having a stroke or brain hemorrhage or something. I wouldn't say that's nothing, but okay. Like, you've never seen any of this, right, Horizons? Yeah, so then yeah, you are missing a lot of context just from the first episode, because these episodes are an hour long, and we're 20 minutes into the second. Do aliens have souls? I mean, again, assuming they exist, yeah. Because they're really fallen angels. Well, even if they were fallen angels, even if I take that as a given, I would still say they would have souls, right? Future wife? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, they do get married. He hasn't proposed to her yet. I just couldn't remember that. Yeah? Do we have a cricket on this thing? Surprisingly based. Okay, Horizons. What? Well, baby steps, right? Yeah, exactly. I am actually based, you just don't know it yet. That made me smile, Horizons. That's kind of the whole point of the show. Yeah, Jared Taylor's cool. What? Oh, hack! I heard peck. But yeah, if you didn't catch all that, Corbin, he was trying to get Frank to come back, and then Frank's like, no. Because right now Kendall's planning... So Kendall's planning to take over the company, like, because he thinks that Logan's not going to make it, so he's trying to make moves so that he can be in charge. Don't wimp up. Fuck her up. Like how Greg's just fucking chilling in Logan's house. Like, he literally found the papers he was sent there to get, but he's just chilling there now. I didn't care what you said. It's not that I didn't hear it. What? Well, yeah, well, like, it's because they're actually going against each other. Shiv wants to do the opposite of what Roman wants to do, so yeah. Right. Yeah, well, that's the thing I love about Greg, is he's constantly trying to figure out who to side with and who to play. Like, throughout the whole series, that's kind of Greg's thing, is just trying to pick a side in these disputes. Now they got him in the best part of the hospital. Loco and the Coco. Oh, dude, that line comes back later. That's crazy. That line literally is repeated in Season 4 in a different context. Yeah. Yes. So yeah, so now he's asking his mom who he should side with. Well, it's a joke channel, so there you go. Yeah. No phones in the theater? There are phones in my theater, in Redeye Theater. I always have my phone. That's how I read chat. Yeah, no shit. It's obviously not. Dickless Dickleby. Yeah, the dialogue in the show is great. Like I said, this episode is called Shit Show at the Fuck Factory. Of this episode, yeah. Well, it's HBO. It's HBO, so they can do a lot. They did The Sopranos, they did Game of Thrones, Tales from the Crypt, The Wire. Yeah. The Wire, Theron tried to show me and I was bored. Like, I don't doubt that it could get good, but like in The Wire, like a lot of the characters just seem kind of the same to me. Like, it's like, who's your favorite character in The Wire? The black drug dealer, the black drug dealer, the black drug dealer, or the cop? Or the cop? Or maybe the cop. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, and well, Theron and I are gonna watch The Wire at some point. We'll get to it as well at some point. But, because when he was trying to show me The Wire and I wasn't getting into it, then he showed me this, and I obviously got into this. Yes, the first 4 seasons are great. Season 5 is pretty decent. Season 6 has some good moments, and the rest is trash. I have not seen House of the Dragon yet. I've seen John Wick. Is this Dragon Ball? No, this is not Dragon Ball. I never saw The Wire, but Backdoor and the Manipulator likes it, and he wants you to go queer. Yeah? The Wire. You caught that, right? Like, he was asking her about her husband, I think, and she was like, he's dead. And he's like, oh yeah, I know, I remember. Like, he was making jokes about him. By the way, he has a really fucking weird relationship with her. You'll see later. Like later on, like he really likes to be like berated and chastised by her. Like, he gets turned on by like her being dominant. It's really weird. Yeah, you could. Yeah, why'd you ask in the chat? Why didn't you just ask me verbally? You're here. Okay, depends on how you define worst movie, but I would say as far as like an actual like big budget movie, worst thing I've seen is Exorcist II: The Heretic. I have literally never walked out of a theater, no. Even if a movie's shit, if I paid for the ticket, I'm staying there. What relationship he what? We're watching Succession, Super Zidier, so you have no context for any of this. Because, like I said, this isn't Dragon Ball. This is Succession. We're going to do Dragon Ball as well, though. See, you noticed that, right? Like, the article on Walter about Logan was called Shit Show at the Fuck Factory. Which Walter is a very obvious parody of Vice, like Vice News. That was a while ago. No, Rooster Teeth went out. No, fuck Rooster Teeth. Rooster Teeth rest in piss. Fuck Rooster Teeth. Because they're a bunch of fucking pieces. See, when you talk about woke shit, it's funny that you just ignore it when Rooster Teeth does all the same shit. They fired Joel, the guy who played Caboose, just because he was right-wing. Like, they say, well, legally it's not, unless they were in D.C. Rooster Teeth sucked. Yeah. And Rooster Teeth stopped being good after season 13 anyway. Yes, I've seen plenty of Nicolas Cage movies. Yes, I've seen Ghost Rider. I like Ghost Rider as well. Not as much as I like Color Out of Space or Vampire's Kiss, though. You could look at it as a comedy. Like, I think it's supposed to be like psychological horror, but... Never saw the Halo show or Gen Luck or any of that other crap death battle they ruined. I agree. I'm just reading chat. Calm down. Halo. I'm saying I'm not saying it, so then it's unsaid. I like how Greg's still just fucking around at Logan's house because he can't decide who to side with now. Hello, this is Greg on Greg's phone. I'm not dawdling. This movie also copyrighted. Dude, literally every show is copyrighted, dude. Correct. That's why... I actually think I could make the argument that showing it would be fair use, but that'd be harder to fight, so I just don't, you know? Well, the stream would get taken down, and then I'd push retraction, and then I'd have to fight it out in court and give them my real name, and I'm not doing any of that. Oh, no, this is the part I was telling you about. I apologize if my bell summoned you. Is it an anime? Succession is not an anime, and but I disagree with Chisu. I say calling Ruby an anime is fine, even though it's trash, because anime is a style. It literally just means animation. I use it to mean the style. I don't care. Weebs can fucking cope and see, then fucking stop being babies. Okay. And again, this is Kendall's ex-wife. You're saying that the Oscars should have been Ulysses' real target. Lonesome Road on their ass. I have not finished watching Where the Dead Go to Die because I haven't fucking started watching it, Edgar. I don't know. So he got hard hugging her, and again, that's his ex-wife. Again, it's his ex-wife, Horizons. Although, then again, people do. Like, this guy I worked with at McDonald's told me that, like, when he was, like, moving out of his house, him and his ex-wife went there and they fucked in the closet for, like, one last fuck. Yeah, literally proposing to her while her dad is, like, sick in the hospital. Why would you apologize? Yes. Overall, Halo 3, story-wise, Halo 1. Yeah. I think that's the next episode. No, actually no, it might be episode 4. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly when he wakes up. But once he wakes up, he's up for the duration. I'll give you that one. That's like, I don't think it was intentional for the timing to work, but it kind of worked there. It's a dramedy. It's literally supposed to be funny too, Horizons. What? Okay, well, I've never watched, like, this is one of my favorite dramedies. Like, what's that, Corbin? You want me to go back? Okay. I don't remember. So we're going back a few seconds. I'm pausing it now. We're at 47:24. Hitting play in 3, 2, 1. There you go. People can sync up that way. Oh. What, he didn't say anything, that's why. I don't know. Alright, tell you what. I gotta piss. I'm pausing it. We're at 48:09. Alright, I'm back. Yes. Perhaps I don't give you enough credit, Horizons. I think it's funny when you say it. Like, it's a funny thing to say, I am very smart. It's a funny and kind of narcissistic thing to say. I love it. I wasn't judging you for it, dude. I just think it's funny. Yeah, it's charming. Anyway. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, even more so than now, yeah. But, anyway, like I said, I'm paused at 48:09, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. My homie Romy. Don't pin the brooch on me. This show has very unique dialogue, to say the least. You can't make a Tomlet without breaking some Gregs. That's from season 3, but like the funnier thing is it's not that line, it's the fact that Tom sent it to Greg in an email 67 times. Like he sent the same email 67 times within just a few minutes, just spamming him. You can't make a Tomlet without breaking some Gregs. That's interesting that they'd refer to Carl as American Psycho. Carl's like one of the most boring characters. Like it's like a funny boring. Like he's just kind of there. Like he's a background character in the funniest way. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Well, it is funny that people, like, look up to Patrick Bateman when he's literally, like, a sad, pathetic loser who wants to fit in. What? Yeah, that's memes. That's not really in the movie. Patrick Bateman. It's a good movie, dude. Don't just stare at it. Eat it. Now let's see Paul Allen's. Yeah. I think Logan wakes up at the end of the next episode. Because I think they make all these moves, and then Logan wakes up and finds out that they've been doing all this shit while he was out. Not exactly, no. But, I mean, to be fair, Greg played it the smart way, because if he just says, oh, I couldn't find it, then he can stay on the good side of both of them. Okay, good. He asked if you like Ayn Rand. Yeah, she wrote a lot of books. They're pretty good. Atlas Shrugged, The Fountainhead, Anthem, We the Living. Tom Clancy wrote a lot of books. They're mostly war stuff. A lot of his books became video games. Rainbow Six, Ghost Recon, Splinter Cell. He wrote Jurassic Park, but I haven't read it. I've only seen the movie. Okay, so this part's important. So if you didn't catch all that, the company's like $4 million in debt. That they're $4 billion maybe. I don't know. They're in a lot of debt. That if their stock drops below 130, then all the debt gets collected. Like the company will get fucked over. Succession. So he basically just found out taking the CEO position, he's going to get hit with a bunch of debt if the stock gets too low. All right. He missed it by that much. Right? Brad doesn't even mew. Okay. I'm ordering some food, but that's the last bit of money I'm going to waste today, because I just got my tax return and I've just been, you know, going nuts. Chimping out. Yeah. Based? Again, Horizons, I think I haven't given you enough credit. Yeah, sure. Oh no, he's awake now! You're a funny guy, Horizons. Yeah. And it works? Yeah. Alright, is this gonna crash? It did not. Cool. Alright. Do we want to do episode 3 and finish out the disc? Alright. Mm-hmm. Well, it's shit show at the fuck factory, so, you know. I hit play, we're paused at 0 seconds, hit and play again in 3, 2, 1, now. Michael Crichton is currently doing 20 plus in solitary confinement in Dante's Inferno. Jeez, Chisu, harsh. He said Michael Crichton is doing 20 plus in solitary in Dante's Inferno. Like he's basically saying that the creator of Jurassic Park is rotting in hell. My dad likes Michael Crichton. We read his last book, Dragon Teeth. Well, Chisu's just being edgy, and that's fine. Like, I don't know that he has a personal bone to pick with Michael Crichton, unless you do. In which case, let me know. But to be fair, Chisu just likes to say edgy stuff as a joke. I don't think he actually has a bone to pick with him, unless he does. I don't know. Fuck EU, Europe, hell yeah. Based. Like, that was an article that Logan had on his wall. I was just saying, in Solitary and Dante's Inferno as a way to make it look like he's in hell. He's in jail and then revealing he's dead. Okay, so yeah, it was a joke. Okay, I figured. Oh, there's a thing that's going to happen in this episode that's interesting. Oh yeah, Tom's a goofball. I like Tom. Fucking Shiv fucks him over. She does him dirty, though, in their marriage. It's okay, though. He wins in the end. Spoiler. The Hulk is the Incredible one, right? I also love the expressions that Kendall always has on his face. Like, you can see, like, how hollow he is when like, with some of the looks on his face. Like, in Season 2, like, he's fucking miserable, and you can absolutely tell. Like, in Season 2, he becomes a shell of his former self. You'll see, it's really good. What's that? Always Sunny? Yeah, we definitely gotta do Always Sunny. You say Death Note? Yeah. Have you tried birria pizza? I've had birria and I've had pizza. I've never had them together, but that could work. If you don't know what birria is, it's like pulled pork. Oh yeah, no. I fucking love this intro. This intro is iconic to me. And, like, they add different clips of it in the later seasons, but it's, like, the same song, and it has some of the same clips, but they rotate some of them out in the later seasons. Under the Queensboro Bridge, right? Sure, why not? If it operates, I chief it. I would not want to have a personal trainer get this up close and personal. Oh, he did that to her too. Okay. So you noticed that nurse was crying, right, Corbin? There's a thing that'll happen later that I just realized why that nurse is crying. You'll see later. No, it didn't block you saying it, Jisoo. It's in the chat. Yeah, he put on a sock. Isn't that something? Right? If only he was inspired by Sonichu. Why is the title just Redeye Theater? Because I haven't found out everything we're watching yet, Andy. I will update it later. Right now we're watching Succession. It's not Dragon Ball. So yes, I'm going to give it a proper title when it's done. Unless I just give it a stupid title. No. No. Farron literally asked me if I would fuck this chick too when she does all the weird shit with Roman. No. $3.25 billion. No. I like how each thing you say makes it less appealing. Oh, I forgot to turn subtitles back on, didn't I? I'm still gonna put them on just in case, since we might be talking over it, you know, just in case. He fucked that up. Yeah. Well, like I said, one of the key traits of Kendall is that he constantly is fucking shit up. Yeah, because Tom said he'd get him a job. He just kept walking. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Well, and obviously talking is fine. I gotta say, this has been the most pleasant with you here, Horizons. I appreciate it. And he stuck around, too. Oh, is this when he says the I wanted to get all the gang together and say yo, or is that later? I can't remember. That might be later. But it might be now. I can't remember. No, it is this one, I think. Yeah, this one's good. Yo ho, what are you, a pirate? Yeah. Real. Imagine if they were literally harvesting eyeballs. Except that's a bad lifeboat. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody, I need you all to come up with ideas to save the company or we're gonna sink. All the characters on Sopranos were goofballs, too? Okay. Okay, so this is that scene. Okay. He's fucking jacking it in his office because he has his own office now. He's turned on by the fact that he has a powerful position. So, a friend of a friend wants to date his ex-wife. That's not true. Just fucking steal a fucking donut from behind the counter. Gross. No, he's cleaning it. It'd be funny if he made someone else clean it. Women shouldn't be feminists, they should be happy and hot. I mean, I agree with at least half of that. Yeah, he's using a dog poop bag to fucking put food into. What's that? Right, yeah, that is a part of the dynamic, yeah. Like, he's gonna show him, look, Greg. Like, because he's gonna help Greg get rich, and then he's gonna tell him he needs to start acting like he's rich. Alright, I'm gonna pause it. We're at 27:44. My food's here and I have to piss, so. Cool, sounds good then. Perfect timing. I am back. I just said I'm back. Let me move some stuff real quick so I have room to put my food here. Okay. All right, 27:44. Succession episode 3. 3, 2, 1, now. As I said, Shiv is progressive. Like, obviously, Like Logan is right wing and Roman is right wing. Shiv is more like left wing, but a lot of the characters also just use politics. Alright, see you later, Chizo. You sure did. I'm cool as a cucumber, guys. Why the hell is cool as a cucumber a fucking expression, though? I don't get it. Yeah, so now stock's gone below 130. That means that they have to pay up the 2.4 billion or whatever it was, or 3.4, whatever it was. I think it was 2.4, right? Or no, it was 4.25. That's right. Is that a what poking out of it? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Actually taking his shirt off. No. What's that? You're cutting out. So he gets better, but he makes different mistakes. One theme of the show is it constantly looks like he's going to win and everything's going to go right, just for it to all fall apart at the last minute. That's a recurring theme of the show. Hey, he said it. Well, he's talking about cocaine, but yeah. But it does sound like a proposition, doesn't it? So yeah, this guy is gonna is offering to he's gonna pay the debt as long as he gets some control by putting him on the board of like the board of directors. Which, by the way, is totally legal. You don't need to know. Gonna cry, little Goblet Jr. Alright, now you're gonna see why the nurse was crying. Yeah, so remember that nurse was crying, and she's like, it's just the morphine, it's not that uncommon. So apparently he did that to the nurse, too. Right? Family bonding time. But he let Stewie in. One of us is going to be unhappy. I don't see why it has to be me. Oh, yeah, no, Kendall's great. Yeah. Hey man, it's the yo-yo ball. Also, I liked the thing that got him all turned on and wanting to fuck her was the fact that he scored a deal. I'm not saying I'm the man, but if hypothetically there were a man, he might look a lot like me. Oh, no, like I said, Kendall's great. I fucking love Kendall. You haven't really seen Logan, like, at his peak yet, because, like I said, early on, Logan's kind of, you know, with the dementia and shit. But once he gets, like, all of his shit together, he's fucking cool. Yeah, like I said, his dementia shit is mostly a thing earlier on. It comes back a couple of times later, but it's mostly a thing earlier on. Yes. Ideally. Okay. Alright, I believe that is the end of the disc. Yes. Correct. Dragon Ball, right? This is a DVD. You are a character, Horizons. Yeah, we're not going to end it here, but you are welcome to leave if you so please. No, we're going to start Dragon Ball. Okay. Okay, so I think Season 6 is the vote of no confidence. That's where the show really starts to... Or not Season 6. I mean Episode 6. Episode 6 is the vote of no confidence, which is where the show gets really, really good. Alright. Are you ready to find the Dragon Balls, Corbin? Gotta catch them all? A little suck and fuck. Alright, let's see. We saw Deadly Battle, so we're on Goku's turn. Alright. Oh, it crashed. Honestly, I'm surprised it took that long, because, you know, VLC usually crashes a lot. Like, when I'm getting set up, it usually crashes every time I go to a menu or whatever, or take discs out. So I'm surprised it took that long. I've hit play on Goku's turn, but I've paused it at the start. I'm bringing it up here now. No, not that. There. And then there. And then I'm going to hit play in 3, 2, 1, now. Let me know how the volume is on this. I turned it up a couple notches because it immediately went back to the default, so I turned it up a couple of notches, but... What's that? Okay. What you'll see is beyond belief. That's why try, look high and low. Search the skies or the sea below. That's why try, seize the day. And make the real treasure was the friends we made along the way. Now this is pod racing. Spooky forces. Yeah. We are number one. Yep, they did. And I saw it there. Like, I saw the exact frame where it showed her nipples. Devil's Toilet. So we're saying... I have no idea. I've only seen the dub. Yes, it is originally called Devil's Toilet in Japanese as well. That's funny. Yeah, it literally is a toilet, yeah. This is where he's gonna fight Devilman! Imagine if he came out and he says, "You're going to be eating shit in hell!" And I thought my plumbing was bad. I won't think any less of you than I already do. Yeah. Yeah. Like, his sister is so different from him. Sure takes a lot to fucking bring Devilman back. You just gotta keep saying it. Does he have a cold? Okay, I was wrong. It's not. I don't think it is Devilman yet. It should be, though, because this is like a fitting area for him, right? Maybe it is. I don't know. My memory's all a little hazy. Because it looks like they're going to fight a mummy first. Yeah, that's not Devilman. Again, his name is Spike in the dub when they show Devilman. Like you said, this is like a Halloween special. Like, just a lot of these are fucking, like, Universal movie monster themed. Like, there was a vampire, there was an invisible man, now there's a mummy. It's a mummy, you dummy. Imagine he starts fucking dancing and starts playing Walk Like an Egyptian. I mean, look, Goku's in Fortnite. Your mummy dresses you funny. Yeah. Which means Goku's gonna want to fight him. I like how Goku's the only one who can keep up with his movements. Hi, I'm Mummy. Wanna play? I didn't think it was so funny. Yeah. Yo! Okay. He sure is. I can't hear you when you're crying? How does that make sense? Yamcha just fucking, like, got him with one kick down after just, like, laying down and acting like he had lost. Or not. Yamcha, just rip the fucking paper quick. Like, as soon as he saw that paper grab on, he should have fucking ripped it. I understand your frustration. Property damage is strictly frowned upon by management. He's contagious! It's a fucking alligator with sunglasses and a fucking, like, martial artist outfit. I just forgot something that I remembered. I think he'll be the best librarian, just like how Bardock was a brilliant scientist. Upa wants to ask him a question. He wants to tomahawk him a question. I'm glad Upa has his real voice now and not like the same fake voice that Goku had. Because remember, there was that one episode where the same fucking voice was like replacing Upa for a minute. So Upa got over the brain parasite, I guess. Yeah. Apparently in the Harmony Gold dub, Upa's name is Littlefoot. So, you know, like the dinosaur, I guess? So you know how Upa looks like a fucking baby, right? Apparently he's 5. But again, when Vegeta's 5, he looks like he's like 12. Whereas Goku, when he's 12, looks like he's like 3. Who's Cucumber Clansman? Me. Unless you just mean the Cucumber Clan, in which case he is a divine entity. Edgar. Oh, and this is why the cucumber. Yeah, he does kind of look like Android 8, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so you want to go get cereal, right? Well, I also have to piss, so there we go. I know, right? Surprise, surprise. Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. Hog Rider. New York tunnel shoes, yeah. Alright, so we're still on the credits for that episode. Should I skip these credits, or what do we want to do? Skip it. Okie dokie. Okay, it crashed. So I'm going to reopen it and choose the next episode. Well, I was like, yeah, we should just skip it and just move on, right? But whatever. So now we're on the Devil Might Beam. I just clicked on the episode. We're going to pause at the start. Hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Now, since it's the Devil Might... What's that? Oh, right, yeah, hold on. There we go. Okay. Rising, rising, mesmerizing, unbridled ecstasy. Oh, yeah. Oh, Chase is back. Is this supposed to be like fucking poetry or some shit? Is this like a quote? It's the third opening from GX, I see. Yeah. Goku impaled Yamcha with his power pole. Goku shoved his pole into Yamcha. You like though that even like they brought Bulma and Roshi here for that one little thing, but then they've stuck around. Devil Might beams, you know, Devil beam. You know, there's a wrestler called the Yeti that's literally just a mummy. Like, I don't know why they called him the Yeti. Yeah, like, I don't know why the hell they called him the Yeti when he's a fucking mummy. I'll let you go first. Imagine if he just knocked Goku in and it killed him. Dumb bitch. That's easy. All they have to do is grab his tail. Immortality. Yep. Yeah. I guess he can just kind of sense how powerful Goku is. Goku's just gonna insta-kill him, right? Goku, what? Oh, this move gets done a lot. Okay. Yeah. Kick him in the air and kick it back down, yeah. Something! Now it is my turn, yeah? Pounding. That's an astounding pounding, am I right? That's the fourth GX opening? I see. Oh. Yeah, like if you watch this show and you literally thought Goku was gonna die in every fight, like you'd have to be pretty stupid. You'd have to have fallen off the stupid tree and hit every branch on the way down. I mean, in fairness, there are fights where he does die, like against Raditz. Yeah. Like if you're watching Dragon Ball, it's like, oh no, how's Goku gonna get out of this? He's really gonna die this time. What? Maybe if you say squeeze. He's using constrict. No, he's using squeeze. No, he's using wrap. See, those are Pokemon moves. Squeeze isn't. But that's because this guy ain't a Pokemon. He's a mummy, so he's using squeeze. Good. That's fucking awful fucking angle to see her face at. And then Goku just immediately rips him. Right? It'd be funny if Roshi's just making shit up. Oh yeah! Right? You think they'd be used to how powerful Goku is? It's like he was doing a little dance there. Is this the Vivek Arena? You gotta fight that one guy in the Vivek Arena to become Hortator. Oh yeah, the arena's way more fun in Oblivion. Even though I think the Oblivion arena is too short. I wish it was longer. Like, it's fine. I wish that the Pits arena was at least as long as the Oblivion one, but it's not. I can't believe it, guys. I think Goku's gonna die. I think this is the end of Goku. I don't think we're ever going to see him again. If Goku dies, I will personally be affected. I love Goku like my brother. He was like a son to me. Like, imagine if, like, somebody was watching this and they thought he would actually die once he hits the acid. Like, the mummy's too retarded to realize that he's using it to unravel. Like, it's pretty obvious what he was doing there. Yeah, if you just thought it, like, if you just thought that, like getting shot would kill him. Virtually indestructible, huh? Because he just tore it like nothing once he got back up there. Yeah, he's like, you're a lion dog faced pony soldier. What's up, hybrid? Yeah, you are very quiet. If you said that we're watching Dragon Ball, then yes, that is what we are doing. That's better. There's Devilman. Oh, the last one he fights. You recognize that one, Corbin? Do you recognize that guy? The short guy in front of the Devilman guy? No. No, so that character is called Spike in the dub, but he's called Devilman in Japanese. But the one in the bunny mask, do you not recognize him, Corbin? It's Grandpa Gohan. It is, yeah. Yeah, because well, so if you don't know Corbin, Baba has the ability to bring someone in from the world of the dead, but only for 24 hours. Yes, he is dead. That's why he has the halo above his head. Yeah. Arewa dareda dareda. I mean, you're kind of close. It's arewa dareda dareda dareda. Arewa debiru man debiru man. Uragiri mono no na wo ukete urete usute ta 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 otoko debiru bimur. No, Debu chop with a punch in the coup. Debu be the coup. Debu I would have touched the coup. Debu kata wahira got a coup. Ah, kumano chikara. No, I have the whole thing memorized, more or less. Like, I might botch a little bit of the pronunciation, but I'm, like, close enough that it works, you know? He's actually called Akuman, a portmanteau of Akuma and a man, and both were... No, like, it's been stated that he absolutely was a reference to Devilman. I too learned Japanese songs, yeah. But yeah, like, Devilman in this is specifically, like, inspired by the 70s anime version. Dibber beam! As if it somehow makes a difference, like, that much of it would make a difference in a day. As if anything has changed in like the last day. I disagree. And I'm not going to skip it this time just in case, yeah, since it crashed last time. Yeah, I was only going to skip it last time just to try and sync up better, but then it crashed, so then I just had to say where we were. Like I said, they sell toys of her with that outfit, with the one pant leg. I like how it showed Good Launch with a gun, when Good Launch literally hates guns. I think there was like a fucking high school uniform that Bulma had in that last one. Now she's got a pilot outfit. I think that's the point that Corbin was getting at. Yeah, but not to you. To a degree. Like, let me be clear. If I'm getting into that, I'm completely the S, not the M. I'm the sadist, not the masochist. I don't really think that's something that's easy to explain. You what now? Okay, that clears it up a lot. Okay, I mean, granted, I was gonna say hybrid. I didn't know you were so based. The way you phrase that, dude. In a positive light, of course. Oh yeah, the animation? Yeah. No, I love the visuals in the opening. Really sets up the tone of the show. Dude, yeah, Devil Might Beam, but it's literally just Devil Beam. Well, actually, it's Devil Arrow, because, you know. Then again, you know the anime of Devilman, like, they contradict which one's Devil Beam and which one's Devil Arrow, like, they both kind of interchangeably get used for, like, they switch in the Toei series. Because Devil Arrow is the one where he shoots it from his head, and then Devil Beam is the one where it explodes from his body. But for some reason, Devil Beam is more iconically linked to the one that was originally called Devil Arrow. Well, there's Devil Beam, Devil Wing, Devil Cutter, Devil Arrow, Devil Eye, Devil Ear, Devil Kick. So that's 7 right there. There's Devil Jump, which is used once, and it's literally just him jumping. I was gonna say, it's really vibrant and colorful. The Devilman anime is great. Yeah, like, it's not. It's bright. Unless you, like, mean dark in tone, and even then I don't agree. Compared to the manga? Okay, so you mean dark in lighting. I'm saying in tone, okay. And I still disagree. I think it's really bright and vibrant and colorful, so I still would disagree. Like, with the anime being dark. It's got bright blue, bright yellow, bright pink. Like, what are you talking about? Some of the fights take place at night, but all the characters are super colorful. Like, I still don't... I don't agree. No. No. Why? Yeah, like... I just don't know that there really is, though. There's, like, blues and fucking, like... Right, yeah, no, I knew what you meant when you said cool colors, but I don't think that inherently makes something dark. Like, to me, when I picture dark, I imagine, like, it's poorly lit or doesn't have a lot of vibrant colors. And, again, if we're talking, like this has vibrant colors already, but Devilman had even more vibrant colors, like, a lot. Sailor Moon is a dark series with watercolors and bright hues, especially season 3 and 5. Well, what kind of dark are you using there, Chisu? Like, do you mean in tone, in visuals, like... Because if you're saying visuals, Sailor Moon has a lot of bright, vibrant colors, too. So, you know, I would not call that dark visually. Yeah. I think the reason none of his attacks are working on Goku is I think that, like, these attacks are supposed to, like, use the darkness in your heart against you, but since it's Goku, he has literally none. Next time, can you try purple? Both theme and some darker color, the blood red vision of the apocalypse. Yeah, I think he's going to explain it now that... Huh, I guess I don't. I could have seen it coming. Everyone could have seen it coming if they know Goku. Yeah, Roshi would have died. The Devil Might Beam would fucking kill me. I tell you that. I think it would literally kill any actual person. They've made that get the point joke so many times in this series. Your Kekko common lines came in very good. Have fun with that one. Like your last one did got a lot of views. So good job on that. You're going down, Baxter. You're going down. Maybe Monday I can edit it after work. Okay. I didn't think it was so funny. But master, does not the fire need water too? Does not the mountain need the storm? Does not your scrotum need kicking? Yeah, Kung Pao's great. If you don't know, that other thing I was referencing was Beavis and Butthead. Looked like Poir was hitting his head on the ceiling. But yeah, like I said, this whole thing is about or like this whole the fact that Baba can bring back people from the world of the dead for 24 hours actually comes back in the Buu saga. That's how Goku comes back. All right, you want to pause it? Yeah, I'll pause it. We're at 2:17:01 in the all play. Like, I don't know how far we are in the individual episode, but, on play all, that's what it would say. We're right when Goku's about to fight Grandpa Gohan. I still do. At the, I don't remember. I don't remember when I started collecting DVDs in general, let alone anime DVDs. It's hard to put a timeline on it, but collecting DVDs is a huge part of what I do as like a hobby. No. Not the term I would use. Like, if you're asking me to put a label on myself, I would say that I am I'm a fan of some anime. I like anime. Like, there's a lot of anime I like, but I'm not like I there's a lot of things about the anime fandom that I just don't relate to. Like stuff like waifu culture or like fucking like actually being like having to be like the parasocial aspect of it, when people act like it's like an unspoken bond, whereas to me it's just an interest. It's not like, it doesn't define me, and I think that that's part of one of the problems I have with it. And like when people label themselves a weeb or an otaku, I just find it kind of cringe. It's in the same vein as when people call themselves nerds. Like, there's plenty of nerdy aspects about me, but I would never willingly label myself that because I just find that gross. You know what I mean? Well, it puts you in a box too. Like it's like, oh, I like this thing, so then people just assume, oh, well, you like this thing, well, then you also like this thing. You know what I mean? Like, and there's a lot of tropes and shit I hate, and I find myself hating a lot of modern anime stuff. Even though I actually do think that there is, like, modern anime is probably better than a lot of modern fiction. There's a lot of problems I have with modern anime in general. Just as a medium, it's not what it used to be in a lot of ways. And like for me, like there's a certain aspect of it where it's people, like I said, people use it to define them, and they feel these weird parasocial bonds with like manga artists or voice actors, and they act like these people are their friends or they know them personally when they don't. And that's why I assume you can infer what I would say here, that stuff we were talking about the other day where a certain person was talking about a certain celebrity thing. Yeah. Right. And I find that kind of pathetic. See, because I don't, yeah, well, like, I have shared interests, but I don't understand the obsession that people have with having to be like, oh, I'm part of this community. It's like, why do I care about the quote-unquote community? I like what I like, and if people like it as well, then sure, cool, but that doesn't mean that I'm part of a community with them, you know what I mean? Like, Like, that's one of the issues I take with the whole weeb thing, is that people think, oh, we're all, like, a community, and we can all... And like I said, a lot of weebs would have, like, opinions like, oh, we need to support the official release. And me, I'm like, I have nothing against bootlegging on a moral level, because most distributors of anime in the West are a bunch of entitled pieces of shit who want to push an agenda and are full of themselves and think they're better than us. Well, that I don't take issue with crediting people for the work they've done. My issue, the issue I take is, like, Funimation, for example. A lot of the voice actors at Funimation think that they're hot shit and think that we owe them for them giving us enjoyment. When no, they owe us, if anything, and by us I mean just people who watch the shit that they're in, for supporting them and giving them a job where literally all they gotta do is play a fucking character. I have no... Go ahead. Monica Rial, Sean Shamel. It's so I hate Monica Rial more, probably, but Sean Shamel is probably a better example of an entitled actor, because Sean Shamel, he's very full of himself. Like, there was a fan that went to, like, a I think it was like a Comic-Con or something, where Sean Shamel was, like, doing signings, and the guy asked him if he's like, can you sign it to your friend Dave, or whatever the hell's guy's name is. And when he asked him that, Sean's like, what do you mean to your friend? Why would I put that? And he's like, because I asked you to? Oh, and he's like, okay, fine. And, like, gave him, like, attitude. And then he wrote friend in quotes. And it's like, dude, do you have to just be an asshole? Like, but also, Sean Shamel would not let... So, they were going to have Peter Kalamis come back and do the voice of Goku Black. Which, if you don't know, Peter Kalamis did Goku in the Ocean dub. And Sean Shamel said no. Like, he said, no, I'm Goku, so I get to be all versions of Goku. Fuck you. And so, like, so then because Sean Shamel's a fucking diva, he voiced Goku Black. And so, but on the flip side, Chris Sabat, and again, I hate Chris Sabat as a person too, but he's less entitled than Sean Shamel, even though I think I actually hate Chris Sabat more as well, just because of the Vic Mignogna stuff. But Chris Sabat, same guy who had the thing signed by Sean Shamel, Chris Sabat signed To Your Friend with no problem. And Chris Sabat let Brian Drummond come back and do Copy Vegeta. So it's a pretty good comparison to take the two, whereas one is a lot more chill, and the other one's a fucking diva who thinks he's hot shit. And granted, I don't like Chris Sabat either, because he's a piece of shit as well. But it's a good comparison to show just how much of a fucking entitled diva Sean Shamel is. Yeah. Hard luck vibes, yeah. I disagree. I do not think he means well. I will not be charitable to piece of shit voice actors who are entitled and think they're better than me. Like, a lot of the female voice actresses will constantly talk about how they're better than the fan base and shit. Fucking Monica Rial literally did this whole thing where she's like, I play what you call best girls. And, like, she constantly, like, talks about how, like, the fan base, they belittle the fan base when they talk about them. They constantly talk about how, like, how much better they are. Like, they don't always use those words, but, like, there's a lot of undertones. And before you ask, I can't name specific examples right now just because it's not something I think about on the regular, but it's such a prevalent thing that I've always noticed it. Like, and I know that saying that I can't think of a specific example doesn't exactly lend credence to that, but trust me, it's fucking bad. Right. And so, because of that, I don't have any issue with bootlegging on a moral level. Now, obviously, it's naughty and you shouldn't do it on a legal level, of course, naturally, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but I have no problem with it on a moral level. You should, yeah. Buying them used is another good way to do it. And that way's legal. I'm fine with that, because the creators get such a small amount compared to the distributors and all sorts of other shit. If it was going directly to the artist, I'd be much more willing to spend more money on it. I know. I saw when you came back. But Hybrid asked me a question, so I was elaborating in a very long-winded manner. Mm-hmm. Right. Alright, so, like I said, on the play all, we're at 2:17:01, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't recognize him with the bunny mask. Like, I mean, to be fair, I guess you've only really seen him in the Bardock special, right? Yeah. Yep. And like I said, those bandages look like a fucking turban. He smells good. Just don't eat him. I think that's against the rules. You'd think, I guess Goku is Goku, but you'd think he'd recognize him with the outfit and the fucking, like the mask I wouldn't feel like would be enough, but, you know. Then again, it is Goku, right? I think Roshi knows that it's Gohan. Because remember, Roshi trained Gohan. Yeah, so Baba actually didn't know that Grandpa Gohan and Goku had that connection. She just brought him back coincidentally, and it turned out he was fighting Goku. Well, you notice it said fucking mosquito sauce, right? I guess all the horrible shit in it is because she's a witch. What's that? Yeah. Well, it's not really a city, it's Baba's palace. You know, like, I don't think Goku actually finds out that he's the one who killed Grandpa Gohan until Raditz shows up. Like, nobody tells him that he's the one who killed him. Yes, he killed him when he turned Great Ape, but, like, Bulma and Oolong and Krillin haven't told him because they don't want him to know because it'd be too horrible. But, like, when Raditz explains how the Great Ape thing works, Goku's like, wait a minute, so that must mean I'm the one who killed my grandpa. And then he's like, why didn't anybody tell me? Like, it's... Like, think about that. Your friends knew the whole time. It's in the Vegeta arc where he sees Vegeta. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's not Raditz. It's when Vegeta turns into a Great Ape that he figures it out. Alright, one more episode left on the disc. You're cutting out a lot, Corbin. Now Hybrid's really quiet again. I would say I think the Obito arc is the best arc of Naruto. Granted, they retell the Obito story like 6 times. Ain't no paradise gonna get you into paradise. That is a good one, because fucking Gaara. Like, Gaara's great. That's why, I like in Head Shala how they're, like, flying over, like, the same bit of mountains in Dragon Ball Z for the intro. But instead of just Goku, it's Gohan. It's Goku with Gohan riding on the Nimbus together in Dragon Ball Z. A fantastic journey for your dream-fulfilling history? Is that what he said? Yeah, you're probably right. It probably is mystery. Bye, Yamcha. Imagine if Yamcha just died there. I mean, granted, it's Dragon Ball, so, you know, death only matters sometimes. Like, really? Yeah. Most people what? Again, you're cutting out. Most people are literally something. Are literally only negative thoughts, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, let's think about it, Corbin. Most of our conversations are cynical and negative, too. The strong ones. We're the mild ones. You know in 4Kids, when they did Dragon Ball Z Kai, they would censor the halos above dead people's heads by turning them into orbs? Yeah. They were trying to hide the fact that they're dead, I think. Yeah. Maybe they thought it would have religious connotation. I don't know. 4Kids did some interesting stuff. Like, they made Mr. Popo blue. Poo-poo. Right. Back when it was on... it wasn't 4Kids, it was Nicktoons, right? Yeah, I think it was Nicktoons. Yeah, no, it also might have been Nick... I think it was 4Kids, and then the 4Kids version later went on Nicktoons, so I think it was on both. Yeah, no, it was 4Kids. I remember now. Well, like, there's one of my favorite 4Kids one is when Gohan's eye gets, like, swollen, and they just drew a really big eye over it. Because they didn't want to show that Piccolo gave him, like, a big swollen eye. The Nicktoons was less censored as 4Kids was network TV. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it was 4Kids I was thinking of, but Nicktoons had a lot of the same censorship, but not as much. These are ice guns. These are, what is it? These are ice packs we're gunning. Oh, I mean ice guns we're packing. Remember, because Team Rocket has guns and he just claims that they're ice guns. But they're literally just guns. I remember the first time I saw the Fortune Teller Baba arc and then I saw Grandpa Gohan, I was like genuinely really surprised. Oh yeah. Right. Like, you see how simple the combat is here, and, like, they build on the stuff in here, but then they make it ridiculous. Oh, yeah, Z is it, like, the combat in Z is a nice progression of the combat in this. It's funny how Chisu is, like, incapable of learning new programming. Like, even after yesterday, he's still typing all this shit in the chat, and he's like, this one's wrong, but you might get a laugh out of it. Newsflash, I'm not gonna read it. Sorry if it's too long, but I think it's well written. Well, you have different standards than I do, I bet. But, like, again, Chisu, like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, I do like that mob keeps beating up an old guy. This is a new idea? Okay, but that doesn't detract from the fact that it's a long idea about shit I probably don't care about. Especially since it starts with best troll message, Dear Kaiser Neko. Why would that interest me? Where's the part that draws me in? Because again, I don't like to give energy to all these fucking people like Team 4 Star or Funimation or shit like that. Like, you like to go on a lot about them, but, like, I just am like, yeah, I don't like them. That's all I need to say. An idea for a troll message? I get it, but, like, why would I be interested in reading your idea for a troll message to send him? What's my incentive to be interested? Especially since I'm watching something right now. Like, I'm always doing something in the stream, and then you want me to derail the stream to make it all about your ideas and make it about you. Like, I'll tell you this. It's a funny one. I doubt it. I'll tell you this. I appreciate that it's a new idea and not one that's recycled like the other ones you already posted today were. But that doesn't immediately mean I'm gonna like it. Yeah, they really do like to build up this reveal, don't they? Yeah, it's like you'd think like Roshi should have already figured. Like I guess it's been like a long time since he's seen him, right? Like it's been at least decades. Using his own logic against him. Yeah, I get you, but see now Roshi should absolutely know, right? Yeah, of course he still loves Goku. He raised him like he was his own. Like, Grandpa Gohan doesn't intend to kill him, obviously. Like if Goku went ape, you're saying? Oh yeah, like he's like, fuck you, Goku, you killed me, and then just fucking blows his head off with a Kamehameha. What else could it be? He just said Kamehameha. It did, like, hit Goku right in the face. Imagine he just killed all of them. I like how Goku's just unfazed. It was an after image. That's clever. In the closed captioning, some blue water lines said Kame Pome Ba for Kamehameha. That's stupid. Hello! I like how Goku's just having a good time, as always. Like, I like how they're not even thinking about the fact that there's a halo there. What's he saying? What? What did he say? Destroyed the whole arena. No, he didn't. Never mind. The arena's just fine. Well, yeah, but he doesn't know he killed him the first time. But I guess it'd be funny if it, like, revealed it, like, if he found out that he killed him twice in Z. What if Goku turned to Upa and was like, what do you mean we? Yeah. And Grandpa Gohan would know his weakness. I didn't think it was so funny. What if Bulma would have been like, hey, you asshole, you got mad at me when I said it. It's funny that they're trying to build him up as a sinister character. You'd think Roshi would know that his sister can bring people from the world of the dead. Took you long enough. What took you so long, idiot? Don't you just love when your loving grandfather repeatedly bashes your face into a fucking tile? Yeah. I like how Goku, like, clearly destroyed, like, the arena, but, like, there's no damage to it anywhere. Yeah, stop, he's already dead. Say what? Um, Alright, that is the last episode on the disc. I'm ready, I'm ready. Oh, he's not alive. Brucey literally said he's not of the world of the living. Yeah. As in, he's not alive. He's just... Remember, Fortune Teller Baba has the ability to bring people from Otherworld into the living world. But only for a day. Just like how she does for Goku in the Buu Saga. Where the fuck did I put Naruto? I'm gonna have to find it real quick. I did put him in a jar. No, I think I put it back away in the media closet. Or like how the mom is like the evil bitch in fucking Sleepaway Camp. Hold on a sec. We watched one episode of Naruto, right? So, yeah, but like, I thought I was on episode 2 on there. Oh, I skipped. I'm stupid. Okay, I figured it out. I clicked on episode 4. That was my mistake. Yeah, we did. Yeah, because remember we watched a bunch of GTO and... What else did we do? Parasite, Gantz... Oh, no, we didn't do Gantz. Gantz is the one we didn't get around to that day, because we did Naruto instead. But we did Parasite, GTO, and Naruto. As we did something else, I think. Was there something else we're watching? Yeah. Just take my green onions. Please forgive me. Just wait until we get to the, well, the green onion ones are fucking derpy as hell, but the fucking Tanaka demons are pretty funny, too. Or Tanaka aliens, I mean.
What should we do for dinner?
That is an excellent question. I had some Hawaiian food, but I could still probably eat. That was about an hour ago? Maybe 2?
Okay.
Yeah, I ate it when we were doing Succession, I think, still. And then we did the rest of a disc of Dragon Ball.
You know how annoying it is that all of our other fucking whiskeys upstairs are gone?
Yeah.
Fucking nigger.
Gotta hide them from him.
Yep, they're gonna be in my room or your room.
Yep.
Because he won't take them out of the bedrooms. I mean, you still have scotch, don't you?
Yeah, it's up there.
I still have the conspiracy shit. I just don't want to open this conspiracy shit yet.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't know, what are you thinking?
I don't know.
Thinking cornbread?
I don't know. You guys still watching shit?
Yeah, we're gonna watch Naruto.
Nice.
So I found, you know how there's the Ocean Depth set of Dragon Ball Z is like, it goes for like a ridiculous amount of money.
Yeah.
I found a totally legit one on Blu-ray for $50, so I got that.
Ah. Cool.
So that'll get here, because I like, since I still had a little bit of, I'm like, it's gonna be the last crazy thing I buy.
Were you gonna buy a old school DVD set of it?
I'm not gonna, if I ever find it for cheap, yeah, because like I said, it goes between 400 to well over 1,000.
Why over 1,000? Jesus.
Over 1,000!
Then again, if I ever find a copy of I Love Bees, that goes for 2.
Right. You like how I have Cinnamon up on the stream?
Yeah.
I literally have that picture because Corbin sent me a bunch of voice messages where he was just like, "Hey, Mon, Cinnamon," and then I made it into a video for his channel.
Fucking stupid.
Corbin's lifting weights. Oh, Hybrid's gone!
Oh, man.
Like, hybrid's like the main reason we were doing Naruto, right?
Are you streaming to YouTube?
Yeah.
What are you even streaming to YouTube?
Right now, it's just my voice and Cinnamon.
Okay. What do you put up during the show?
Me.
Okay.
So a lot of it is either me sitting here or me making comments on the show. And Redeye Theater is probably the most boring fucking streams if you're not in the Discord server.
Yeah.
But I don't care. When we do them on Rumble, I play the audio, because Rumble's better with copyright.
Yeah.
But literally, all they can hear is me, and like they can't hear these other guys, unless it picks up on my headset, which sometimes the headset's loud enough it picks up on the mic.
Yeah.
Luckily, that's not always the case, because Corbin is Corbin.
You have that shit up against your window for insulation, or did you break the window again?
Neither. There was a day where it was like 8 a.m. and I hadn't fallen asleep yet, and it was really fucking bright.
Okay.
And I've just had it up there since.
So you couldn't have broken that again.
Oh, hell no. I'm not retarded.
That's debatable. Unfortunately, the only way to upgrade your window to an insulated one is we'll have to dig it out.
Dig a hole, dig a
They
hole.
don't make any that size that are double insulated just because that's no longer code.
Right.
Gotta love old houses.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, luckily the heating bill went down a little bit this month.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's ran that
Oh, hey, Hybrid's back.
completely. Well, if you decide to get something, let me know, I guess.
Okay. Shall we get started then, boys? Okay. Well, Chisu, sometimes your comments are fun if it's just normal conversation rather than just ideas that I don't care about. And I agree, it's fun when it's fun, but you have to know how. It's fun to have fun, but you gotta know how. Anyway, Naruto, episode... Go ahead. I know, it really is, but I quoted a lot. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah. Yeah. No, early Naruto is a total fuck up. Yeah. The fuck is wrong with you, Jisoo? The GBA and DS Naruto games were good, yeah? I haven't played those. I played Ultimate Ninja on PS2, and then I played Ultimate Ninja Storm, the series. And then I also played, I think, Rise of a Ninja on 360. And I played, isn't there one called, like, Clash of the Ninja or some shit? I think I played that one. It's weird how Naruto always has this extra spot after the intro that just plays a part of the intro again, but with a still image. Like, it's a Naruto thing. They always do it. But Naruto does greatly improve, like, his skill versus Kiba and Neji and the Chunin. Oh yeah, no, Naruto gets a hell of a lot better. It's just at the beginning, early Naruto, he's a massive fuck-up. Which I like. Like, I like the evolution, you know? Fucking Asian noises that guy is making. Like an art project on my face, only cooler. Remember when he does that on Jiraiya? Like, he calls Jiraiya a little pervert, and Jiraiya's like, I'm not a little pervert. I'm a big one. It's a Japanese thing. It's edited out of Western release for legal reasons. Huh? Extra spot is this for the sponsor to say something like McDonald's GX does it too? Okay. Huh. Okay. I remember in Monster, there's always that thing where it says something about a sponsor. We should watch Monster as well. You know what? After Naruto, do you guys want to maybe watch some Monster? Because Monster's really fucking good. I never finished it. I got to, like, episode 33. There's 74. It's really good. I love it. No. Not at all. Where? Where are the monsters? There's not even monsters in Monster. And... but... yeah, it's a serial killer, but it's not Lovecraftian. Yeah, but there's more to it than that. It's more cosmic, like unfathomable power, like... like, granted, in fairness, I haven't finished it, and I don't know everything about Johan's psychology, because I'm sure there's more to it. Because I do like that around episode 15, you start seeing things from Johan's point of view. I think that's really cool. Also, with Monster, I've watched... by the way, don't spoil Monster for me. I will get genuinely mad at you. But, like, with Monster, like, I won't get that mad, but please don't. With Monster, I like that, like, it actually, like, because when I was watching it on YouTube originally before I bought the DVDs. And when you watch it on YouTube, it, like, some of it they had dubbed and some of it they had subbed, and the dub's actually not bad. Like, so I had to keep going back and forth. No, but the reason I was going to bring up Monster is, like, after the fucking credits, there's always that thing that in Japanese says something about a sponsor. Like, it's like, sponsor desu. Also, in the dub, the lady who voices Naruto in the dub also voices this little kid in Monster named Dieter. Or maybe... Yeah, it's the principal in what? Lab Rats. Okay, I never watched that, obviously. Yeah, that thing. Yes, exactly. Like, to be fair, though, I actually can't remember now that I'm thinking about it, if it was the Naruto from the dub or the Japanese that was Dieter in Monster. Because, again, since I had to keep going back and forth, and some episodes I had to watch in parts, and other episodes I had to watch full, and some were, like, sped up, some of them were really small. It was, like, a terrible way to watch it at first. So that's why I eventually found the Australian DVDs, because the US DVDs only go up to episode 15 for whatever reason. Also, you know something Naruto did as a show? Is, it gave people a lot of bullshit impressions about ninjas. Believe it. You better fucking believe it! No, absolutely not. And also, ninjas are nothing like this, because ninjas were, like, assassins for hire. They were not like this at all. They're like their own made-up thing. It's like, the Naruto type of ninja is just a bunch of bullshit. Yes, it takes things from it takes things from samurai, from ninjas, and from ronin. So it's like a combination of the three. Like, because to be fair, the three, they're all similar. Like, samurais are like the most honorable one. Ronins are samurais without a master, and then ninjas are former samurai that became hitmen later on. That is my understanding, and obviously I'm no expert. I think that's maybe a bit of a stretch. Yeah, he was literally none of those things. Was he a hitman? Yeah, he's a mercenary. That's very different. No. Also, Guts was European. Like I would say Guts is more like a knight. Like, Guts was like because he was a mercenary, but like it was like the Band of the Hawk was more like a group of knights. Like, they were mercenaries, but I would say they're more similar to knights than samurai. Yeah. Like, they're working for a king in the war against another king. What about La Blue Girl? Oh yeah, the ninjas in La Blue Girl bullshit. Like, honestly, La Blue Girl is very similar to Naruto in a lot of... Hold on. Hold the phone. My brain is about to do a hybrid, but like in a more realistic way. No offense, hybrid. My brain is making connections like yours does, but mine are, I think, a little bit more Okay, so La Blue Girl predates Naruto. And La Blue Girl has a lot of the same bullshit about ninjas. So I think it would be much more fair to say that Naruto is inspired by La Blue Girl. No, I not at all. Naruto is nothing like Guts. Guts is fucking ruthless. Naruto is caring and determined. Like, the only thing you can say is determination, maybe. But, like, with Griffith, the motivations are completely different. Griffith is entirely self-centered with it. Sasuke, it's a want for revenge that spirals into trying to find an identity and then becomes him having his own aspirations. Like, it doesn't just start as, I have this dream where I'm going to betray everybody. Like, the only connection between the two is betrayal. And even then, as a... Well, yeah, but having him as a friend is implied with betrayal. Like, again, I'm saying that there's virtually no similarity. Yeah. Yeah, but he's not going to kill everyone in the village to do it. He killed the entire Band of the Hawk. No, it isn't. Like, when he's bound by revenge, sure. Like, he's like, I'll sacrifice anyone to get my revenge. But that's just vengeance. That's not the same thing at all as Griffith. Yeah. I disagree completely. Like, Sasuke wanted to destroy the village later on when he found out that it was his clan was wiped out because of the village. So, in that aspect, that's a completely different motivation. Griffith didn't care who he stomped over. Like, Griffith had no such thing as loyalty. Sasuke had loyalty to his family and clan, and that's why he wanted to kill Itachi. But then when he found out it was, like... Yeah, like, they're not similar, like, at all. No, Sasuke would not have sacrificed his family. That would be completely... No, yeah, well, Hybrid literally said Sasuke probably would have too, and I said no, that's bullshit. He would not have. Sasuke's family was like the one thing he cared about. Okay, first off, I'm not factoring in the whole weird reincarnation shit they did with Sage of Six Paths and his brother, because that's a different character, even if he is a reincarnation. But second off, that character wasn't anywhere near as evil as Griffith either, and still had completely different motivation. Again, but that's not actually Sasuke. Sasuke's a reincarnation of that guy, sure. But it's still a different character. Like, he's completely different. No, they're literally, like, they're the same soul, but they're not the same character. Like, they're completely, like, I guess in a way, like, you're talking in a cosmic sense, maybe, but, like, I'm telling you, like, even that character is nothing like Griffith. Like, completely different motivations. Corbin, you broke him. This is... No, it isn't! The Behelit is nothing like the Sharingan. No, it doesn't! It fucking summons the God Hand. Like, the Behelit is the Cenobite puzzle box if it's to have a parallel to anything. Mm-hmm. Griffith was loyal, but after his dream led him, he lost his way. No, I disagree that Griffith was loyal. Griffith is literally never loyal. Like, he says, Griffith sold his... Well, Chisu says Griffith sold his butt virginity to help the band. That's not to help the band of the Hawk. That was to advance his goal. That's all he cared about. Yeah, it was literally to get him closer to having his own kingdom. Yeah, his dream was the only thing he had loyalty to. I always love the combination of like pan flutes and guitars in the Naruto soundtrack. Cenobite puzzle box was inspired by the Millennium Puzzle in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know about that. That sounds like an Edgar comparison, Chisu. Yeah, I think... When did Hellraiser come out? Hold on. Hellraiser came out in 87. When did Yu-Gi-Oh! Start? Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Started in 99. Yeah, not even close. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is way newer. Okay, 96 for the manga. Still, absolutely not. Yu-Gi-Oh! Came out after Hellraiser. And oh! Hold on! I'm being so stupid. I am sorry, Chisu. I am really sorry. Chisu said the Cenobite puzzle box was what inspired the Millennium Puzzle. Okay, that I can believe. I am sorry, Chisu. That was me being stupid. I misread. No, I believe you, Chisu. I believe you that the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Said that. I was being stupid and reading it as the opposite. That's completely my mistake. Yes, I know I misread it. But Casca said he did it because his new member bid it and he could have had 10 battles to get the gold, but it would cost more of his guy. I don't think he had loyalty to his guys. I think he just wanted to cut corners. Again, Casca would interpret anything Griffith did as loyal because she was simping over Griffith. Like, Casca's not reliable on Griffith's loyalty because she wants to give him the most charitable explanation. Yeah, they were all pawns. Like, yeah, he told them at the start, yeah. And they just were like, oh, he can't mean that. Like, the Band of the Hawk were stupid. Hell, I'd argue CL Phantom Hive has more loyalty than Griffith, and CL Phantom Hive views people as pawns, too. Fucking love this song. This end credits song is great. Like, I know it's all in broken English, but, you know. What's that, Corbin? It's up to you. We can just do one. We can do another one. Like you said, we don't want to get too far ahead if Hybrid's not here. You're cutting out a lot. You think he's probably asleep? Yeah, that's true. Sasuke's eating a jelly-filled donut. Oh, Hybrid's there. He unmuted, so... Okay. Okay, well, I was just making sure you were here before, because we don't want to do too much Naruto if you end up falling asleep or something, you know? Right, yeah, like Hybrid's part of the plan with this. That's your interpretation, not ours. You thought we'd fall for something that retarded? No. What? What did you say? Look, dude, you take the most surface level shit. It's like, ah, yes, Griffith has 2 arms, Sasuke has 2 arms, therefore they're the same. They both have skin. In what way is Sasuke a pretty boy? He's popular, but he's not a fucking pretty boy. Like, Griffith looks gross because he's feminine. No, Sasuke's not feminine at all. You know what my favorite Yeah, he does. You know what my favorite Sasuke line in the dub is? When he's breaking that guy's arms and he's like, "These arms of yours, you seem rather attached to them." No, but it wasn't your interpretation I was saying was retarded, Hybrid. I'm saying that it was retarded to say, oh, this is your idea, by telling me your idea, trying to tell me it's mine. Like, I'm not going to fall for something like that. I'm not as... Maybe Hardluck's ego is easy to manipulate like that, but ours aren't. Because you can't just try and make me think something's my idea and I'll accept it. That's not going to work. Yeah, Wabbit season! Duck season! It is funny. Like, Hybrid has, like, the most unique interpretations of anything. But I will say this. Even Hybrid's weird ideas make more sense than anything Edgar says. Oh yeah, half the shit Andy says too. What, with Andy? Well, yeah, that's because, well, like I said, Hybrid has quickly become one of the people I respect the most that we know from Discord. Even if he has weird quirks about him. Hey, speaking of Andy, on YouTube, I don't remember this heart thing existing back in 2017 live streams. That must have been added in a later update, and it's dumb the way they did it. I agree, Andy. Right? It's funny, because Sakura has a similarly, like, aggressive attitude as Bulma, but I actually like Bulma, and I can't stand Sakura. Actually, Griffith doesn't always have skin. You got me there. Yeah, because you feel bad for him after he goes through this horrible torture. And then he just betrays everyone, and you're like, nah, I don't feel bad for him. He deserved worse. You see this? You seen this? Have you heard about this? I love how Mumkey uses this song all the time in fucking Mumkey's anime reviews. Yeah. Mumkey's anime reviews was like the best YouTube series. Yeah, we do, but we need Spencer for that, remember? I do love how dismissive Sasuke is to Sakura. You know what this reminds me of? In JoJo, where the chicks are talking to Jotaro, like, oh, JoJo, we love you. And they're like, yeah, he was talking to me, not you. No, he wasn't. No boobs. Ugly. No boobs. No ugly. No boobs. They're just arguing, and Jotaro's just like, shut the hell up, both of you. Like, because remember, Jotaro fucking hates women, and he just constantly tells them to shut up because they're fucking in love with him. Then again, I guess you haven't seen part 3 yet, so... But I fucking love Jotaro. Like I said, he's easily best character. Yeah, but I only have parts 1 and 2 on DVD. The rest I have on Blu-ray. Although, actually, I have the part 3 OVA versions on DVD. So we could do part 1 and 2 on the fucking DVD and then go to the part 3 OVAs. Yeah. First on-screen kiss. That's Hybrid's favorite scene. He really likes to see him kissing. Really gets his feels. He thinks it's really sweet. Sakura's just jealous it wasn't her. She's just mad that Sasuke or Naruto got to kiss Sasuke before she did. What are you on about? Now you're just fucking trolling. No, it isn't. It's nothing like it. Guts and Griffith never kissed. He said that was an homage to the first scene where Guts and Griffith met. What are you on about? There's no way he's not trolling. Like, he's gotta be. You're a beautiful creature, hybrid. They just happen to conveniently all be sitting together, too. Kiba's last name has the word dog in it. Inu means dog. Which makes sense given the fact that he has a fucking dog that he fights with. I think he means it's kind of yaoi themed. I think you're being far too charitable, Chisu. Of course, now he's probably going to try and use that and claim, yeah, that's totally what I meant. There he is. Human boulder. Sakura's way more annoying than Naruto. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'd argue Naruto is actually one of the more likable characters in the show. Which I guess that's good since he's the protagonist, right? Right, yeah, Naruto goes through a lot more, like, training and growth to get powerful, whereas Goku is always powerful and then just gets more powerful. Sakura is awful. I want Naruto to go evil, slag her, and destroy the future as Black Naruto. Wait, it's been done? Okay. You know what? After this, we could either, like, after Naruto, we could either do Monster or we could start redo of Healer. Yeah, I think redo of Healer would be a fun one. Yeah, hybrid inclusive, yeah. Just fucking hybrid inclusive edition. Even though hybrid just kind of comes and goes. But he's included to a degree. Oh yeah, well, I will also say, hybrid lately has been like a way better conversationalist than he used to be. And I genuinely enjoy talking to him more than most people on Discord. Oh yeah, Sugar's so fucking irritating. Well, like, you'll like say something that he disagrees with, and he'll just be like, "Fuck you," and start going off on a rant and calling you a faggot. He's digivolving? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. But Corbin, you're making fun of a guy for his speech impediment. Which, that's not what that is, and also Hard Luck did the same thing. Or in this case, me! Well, yeah, well, don't get me wrong. I still like Sugar. He's a good guy. He's a lot more frustrating to talk to. Because, like, if you, like, let's say you're talking about Sonic, and you're like, oh, no, I think Sonic's got a pretty stupid story. He'll be like, no, fuck you, you faggot. It's good. Fuck you, you asshole, you poser. Look, I love Sonic, but Sonic is retarded, you know? Yeah. Right. I like that Naruto literally tied up Sasuke and disguised himself as him to try and fucking, like, steal a kiss from Sakura. Right. Get fucked, you suck, Sonic is hot, jerks off to cream. I mean, yeah, basically. It'd be funny if Sasuke's like, I gotta find Naruto so I could kiss him. Naruto doing non-consent. Just like, I imagine that as a fucking Always Sunny intro, Naruto does non-consent. Yeah, Andy, he was talking about Cream the Rabbit, the Sonic character, who I'm pretty sure is also a child, but most Sonic characters actually are. But the Sonic fan base, that's far from the most degenerate thing they do, because they do, like, inflation and feces and vor and stuff. Honestly, Sasuke, I would say, personality-wise, is more similar to Jotaro when it comes to Sakura and Jotaro with women than anything. Yeah, like, anyone who's into feces is a piece of shit that should probably be flushed down with the shit they're into. Tells is 8, but people draw him in Liaoi. No, I'm sure they do. I like how Sasuke is like Naruto tied up Sasuke and disguised himself as him, and he's just casually like, "Why'd you turn yourself into me?" Like, he's just like annoyed with it. He's not even like that upset about it. Well, I mean, like, to be fair, though, these are just anime tropes. You know what I mean? They're hardly exclusive. Based. Okay, yes, I agree with you. You're 100% right on that. Okay, I'll give you that. Is he gonna drop? He's gonna like drop kick her, right? Dear loser, gone to live on emo farm with Orochimaru. Love Sasuke. This is canon. See, that's clever, Chisu. That's actually true. Think Orochimaru's thing is 40 centimeters snake that sheds its skin like that chick in Ninja Scroll? I have not seen Ninja Scroll, but okay. I like how with Orochimaru, you're like, when he was like, I think it was him and like taking over a female body that you were talking about, where it's like this chick that looks like Michael Jackson. Alright, do we want to switch to something else or keep going with Naruto? I will leave it up to you guys. I'm good either way. Redo of Healer, Monster, Gantz. I have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, GTO. That's another one. Alright, base. Is that what we're doing then? Alright, cool. Here's the thing. You know what'd be kind of funny if we, or kind of cool if we did? So we did 1 episode of Naruto last time. We did 2 this time. What if we just double it each time and we do 4 next time? Or we just do like the rest of the disc, or we do a bunch next. I'm not saying we have to do that. We could literally do a Redeye Theater that's just Naruto at some point if we wanted to as well. Yeah, I do like rewatching this because it's been forever since I've watched original Naruto. Yeah. Let me go get Redo of Healer. I want to at least do the first 2 episodes of Redo of Healer, because I want you to see the you want this rod or my rod thing. Also, episode 1's going to have a lot of horrible shit happening to the main character, so just be prepared for like some pretty fucked up shit, including him getting anally raped. But the second episode the rest of the series makes up for it, because it's a revenge series. Don't worry, he gets his revenge in full. Like, it gets pretty, good. Something Cell animation is hand drawn, yeah. It's using cells that overlay other cells, so they draw it on like a clear piece of plastic and then lay it over the top of other clear pieces of plastic. I like how Potato shows up and says piss as the first thing he says in every stream he joins. So, something I love about Redo of Healer, it is easily the most sexist and sadistic anime I've ever seen, so... yeah. Alright, I've hit play on episode 1, I'm going to pause at 0. Antichrist is really good, yeah. Okay, subtitles are on, right? Good. Perfect. And this is subbed only, obviously, and even if it had a dub... Well, I think there is a dub. There's probably a dub on my Blu-ray, because I have a DVD and a Blu-ray, but the DVD is, special, like it's a bootleg. I like how I was trying to avoid it, and then outright said it. But the Blu-ray I have is official. So, technically I can own backups. Anyway, ready? I know, that's why I left you guys the choice, because, we could have kept going with Naruto, we could have done some other stuff, but this is the one I wanted, but I wanted to leave the choice up to you guys, you know what I mean? Alright, 3, 2, 1, now. Ready? Now 3, 2, 1, now. There we go. Yep. Like I said, bad stuff's gonna happen to him at the start, but he becomes like a sadistic, monster doing all this horrible shit. But, again, all the people deserve it because they fucked him up too. Well, you know what's funny is the DVD, the bootleg DVD claims it's TVPG. It obviously the Blu-ray correctly says that it's TVMA, but no. But I love how much of a heartless bastard the main character comes as the series the series goes on. He becomes more and more of a piece of shit, and I love it. Drink water, make piss. Yeah. It's funny, though, because normies fucking hate this anime because, again, it's really sexist and, glorifies, rape and stuff like that. Because, again, it's also really fucking sadistic. Hey, he's riding that thing Goku rides. Now, I think it was actually a raptor or something, but... Unfortunately, this bootleg, sometimes the subtitles kind of flicker a little bit, but it still was doable, so this is how I first watched it. I'd say he's a hero. They, them would love this anime if the genders were opposite? Yeah, maybe. As you should. Yeah, so now he basically has a built-in scouter in his eye that lets him see people's stats. Right. Like, this just seems like a fairly standard, like, fantasy anime so far, right? It's because it's got to set it up first. And this is obviously a flash forward, because, like, the whole point is, like, he resets the world to get revenge. But the thing is, before he gets revenge, he gives them another chance to see if they do the same evil shit, which they do. So really, he's more fair than he should be. He gives them a second chance to see if they make the same mistakes before he fucking brutalizes them. Yeah, the healing is ridiculous in this. Like, every time you heal someone, you experience every horrible thing they've ever done. And then... maybe? I don't know. I don't know about that. Because, like, Mai didn't see all the horrible shit. But, like, the sadistic aspect of it's similar, you know? But, like, yeah, they drug him and they use him. Because, like, also, like, if they have sex with him, it will, like, boost their power and make them, like, unlock hidden potential in them and stuff. So they, like, made him into, like, a sex slave, which is why, like I said, he does get, like, raped and shit. The way he deals with Blade is, like, the cruelest one. I've told you about it multiple times, like how he sprays her with a pheromone that makes men, like, both want to eat her and fuck her. Yeah, healing is ridiculous in this, because he can also gain other... Like, he can steal abilities by healing, and he can, like, break shit down and change it into other shit. It's ridiculously overpowered. Which is funny, because healers are, like, looked down upon in this world, yet, ironically, like, with the way he uses it, it's the most overpowered shit. You sick bastard! Dude, he's like 5. No. Yeah, he got a Philosopher's Stone from her, because that's how he resets the world. Nope, he gave himself the power of sight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how he got the power of sight, so he could see what happened before. He seems like a happy guy. It is similar to Light Yagumi's laugh, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh, he's fucking Light Yagami, isn't it? Yeah, so he's building up resistance to the drugs they used on him so that they can't use it to, like, make him weak and abuse him like they did. He's still gonna go through a lot of the bad shit, though. Like I said, I guess he gives them another chance. Again, the initial setup, like you've seen flashes of it, so you can see the horrible shit. But like right now, it just seems like a fantasy series. Right? yeah, he should use Redo of Healer to spice up Sword Art Online. Yeah, there you go. Well, you know that, like, he also gets the ability to, like, reprogram their brains and make them into his fuck slaves and stuff. See, with the way the heroes are corrupt and shit like this, it's like The Boys, but medieval. Trust me, Corbin, you'll love episode 2. Remember, like I said, if he has sex with them, it'll awaken, like, hidden power within them. So, like, they all want to fuck him because of that. It'd be really funny if Horizons joined while we're watching this. Yeah, so he awakened her power and then fucking stole it. Yeah, he's just awakening their power and stealing it. I mean, that's a smart way to power himself up to be stronger. And he also gets to fuck all those bitches. Alright, I have to piss. We're at 1926, I have to pee, I'm sorry. What? He saw her life. Remember, like, anytime he heals someone, he experiences everything they've done. So he sees, like, since a lot of these characters have done horrible shit, he experiences all the horrible shit they've done. He also experiences all the pain they've had. Like, it's actually really awful to be a healer. That's why they had to drug him to, like, take advantage of him. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. I forget, you've seen this before, right, Hybrid? Okay. Anyway, 1926, hitting play in 3, 2, 1, now. Like, Corbin's still here and everything, right? Like, I didn't, like, start it when you were... Okay, cool. She's actually not bad, though, I think. She's just a warrior. Blade is much more evil. Not as evil as Flare, though. Flare's horrible. Yeah, so episode 1 hasn't gotten to the shit yet, but episode 2... Trust me, episode 2 is good. Speaking of, let's get to it. Oh, yeah. Let's see, is there a post-credit scene? Let's see, I don't think there is, but we'll check, yeah? No, there's not. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Alright. Looks good so far. Episode 2, I'm paused at 0 seconds. 3, 2, 1, now. Lying bitch. See, this episode is titled "The Healer Ruins Princess Flare." That'll teach you to loiter. I told you. He wanted his cum because it would give him more power. I told you. Don't worry, though. It'll get good in a minute. See, everything he does to her in this episode is justified. Yeah, it's pretty fucking depraved, isn't it? Yeah, they'll get what they deserve. As long as she could regenerate, she'd be fine. If they actually completely obliterated her, like in fire, she'd be dead. It depends. If it's too small of pieces, she will not come back. I think she'd grow back from that. They explain it at the end of the manga, but like I said, you can't find the translation anywhere anymore. Yeah, so he stole the guard's face. That's actually him. Oh yeah, here it comes. Now it's time to start again. Well, time to violate you. Oh, here's where he dick slapped her in the face. Yeah, see, really a kid's show. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, so now he's reprogramming her to be his slave. He seems like a happy guy. I like how he gave himself and her new faces, but they look basically the same in the fucking actual art style. Yeah, now he's giving her fake memories of always having been his slave. I guess he didn't give her the fake memories. He just made her believe him. It's funny that, like, he gave her a new face and him a new face and new names, but the names and faces are, like, the same, basically. Like, it was Flair, which in Japanese was Furere, and now she's Freya, which in Japanese is Fureya. And his name was Kearu, but he changed it to Kearuga. You know, super sneaky. Alright. What would you like to do now, Corbin? Or Hybrid, whichever. I see. Okay. I'm gonna go piss again. Let me know if it gets back to you, yeah? Alright, I'm back. Yeah, probably. So is GTO what you're wanting to do then to end off? And how many episodes of GTO have we watched? 3? Ah, seizure flashing. But yeah, like the main character literally builds up a fucking harem of girls, some of which he reprograms. Another one he literally buys a slave. And he still has more people to get revenge on, obviously. Is this disc 1? Yes, this is disc 1. Fucking... Ah! Right? I thought maybe his hands were just busy for a minute. Like I said, the way he gets revenge on Blade is like the most graphic, because again, men just like rip her apart while doing her. Hold on, I gotta figure. Hold on, title, DVD menu. Here we go. What the fuck? 1 through 4, right? So we're on episode 4, I think, because we did 2, right? And then we did 3, yes. The late night roof diving, yeah, we did that one. So now we're on 4, the Secret Life of Onizuka. That sound right? I said, does this look like the correct episode? Oh! Well, that'd explain it. Episode 4, though. Secret Life of Onizuka. This one. I think this is what we're on. Maybe. I don't remember. Okay. Okay. See ya. Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Oh, actually, hold on. Subtitles, English, audio, Japanese, right? Alright, now 3, 2, 1. Now. It's fucking intro. Oh, and I still have Cinnamon on the screen. There, now I got me on the screen. Hey man, Cinnamon, Bombaclat. Talking about the Bombaclat. Hey! Damn, you're still going? Oh yeah. We did Succession, Dragon Ball, Redo of Healer, Naruto, and GTO now. Overall, pretty eventful Redeye Theater as far as content we're watching. Yeah. 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 Hey, we could have started Yorotsuki Doji 3 as well. Because that one we have to watch in episodes, because there's no movie cut. Hades devolved into violence, gangs, murder, rape, ruined buildings. Seems like the guy got it right. Okay. That's the thing you were talking. Is that him on a Spanish donkey? Yeah. But that's like, you know, a Spanish donkey is a fucking torture device. Oh, yeah. Well, in Slave Lords of the Galaxy, you can put the girls on a Spanish donkey as punishment. Of course, they call it a wooden horse, because that's the other word it's called. But I typically call it a Spanish donkey, because it's funnier. That sound effect. There's also the abridged OVAs. What abridged OVAs? Yeah, guys, look very carefully at the photo. Just moon them. Show them. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You're Tsukidoji 3, okay. So you're just self-plugging then, because I said that there's not a movie cut, so we'd have to watch it as episodes, and she's like, well, there's my abridged OVAs. Yeah, but that doesn't have, like, the good scenes in it. If you know what I'm saying. You couldn't. Yeah, see, like I said, it's often called a wooden horse. Amazing. That is a pretty wild hobby. The fucking guy he's showing the picture to saw him on the horse thing, and he's like, wow, amazing, that's a pretty wild hobby. And he's like, I just told you this isn't real. Is he actually going to be gaslit into thinking that he's actually doing it unconsciously? That guy looks like a fucking zombie. Oh, that's the guy with the car, right? With the white car that he's, like, obsessed with? Cresta, that's right. What are those noises? Yo, yeah. Didn't the vice principal have more hair in the previous episode? Okay. I'm just misremembering. It's weird how the first episode was double length, but the rest aren't. I like that fisheye view. Fucking faces. Also, the fucking delayed reactions he's had to it. What the hell? Let's discuss various problems of modern education. What? Did he lose it? I don't know. Do you think he fucking lost it? Right? He's not too bright, is he? Why the hell does she know about it? I guess she's a lunch lady, right? Yeah, never mind. Like, if it was actually... Well, I guess never mind. I was gonna say if it was actually him, why would it be posted? But it could easily be, like, if it was a real picture that someone made a copy and maliciously posted it. Is he gonna start believing it too? This guy's life is miserable. That Cresta was the one thing he had. Yeah. Gives me delete, 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 delete vibes. the fuck? He just has that outfit? So he has that weird, like, fursuit, and now he has this. What a strange guy. An angel like me would never participate in a perverted sex act. That fucking outfit. I don't have any right to make an issue of your private hobbies. Kids are little bastards. They need to be water tortured like the ones in the first episode. Oh yeah, that kid that he fucking wanted advice on how to fucking be better at video games from. Or, no, didn't he take a bunch of that kid's games? Yeah. He's been live the entire day. I don't know about the entire day. I've been live for 7 hours and 21 minutes. Yeah. We would have started sooner, but I had to buy cigars. You look like a fucking creep filming him in the bath. That's gonna make you look bad. Yeah. How did he not see him there? The teacher also kind of looks like an ugly bastard from an ugly bastard hentai. Or not the teacher, the vice principal, I mean. I might have mentioned that before, though, now that I think about it. I mention ugly bastard hentai a lot, which is funny, because I haven't really seen a ton of that, that face! But, like, it's alarming how much I've brought up ugly bastard hentai, right? Yeah, what the hell? Like, it's just him hooking up at a hotel. Like, that's nothing. This reminds me of, like, when the kids keep trying to get rid of Hulk Hogan and Mr. Nanny, and they do all the bad shit to him at the beginning of the movie. Did we watch Mr. Nanny and Suburban Commando, or just Mr. Nanny? So we've only watched... We watched Mr. Nanny and Santa with Muscles. Have we seen Suburban Commando? Yeah, because we didn't have a way to watch it, right? Yeah. Suburban Commando is great. We should watch it sometime. Because I watched Suburban Commando with Spencer because it used to be free on YouTube, like, with ads or something. I have it on DVD somewhere, but God knows where that is. Have you ever watched the 70s Hulk show? We should watch it sometime on Redeye Theater as well then, because it's really good. Like, because it doesn't really feel like a traditional superhero show. Like, it's more of, like, a drama. Because, like, the Hulk is, like, a curse to him. Imagine if he just fell and got horribly injured. I mean, that's probably going to happen, I'd imagine, but, you know. He's such an idiot to believe that this is possible. Even transparent, that part of your body, like, cause like, as if that chick would be fine with him, like, would just, like, not react to him being fucking see-through. Ah. Yeah, he just... He's getting choked. Oh, we should do some Shin-Chan as well at some point. Yeah. I'm gonna probably have this cigar after the stream. Hey, he was being a bro, come on. Even if he's snitching, he's being a bro to you. That face. Happy. Yeah, happy, 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 happy. Real certified bruh moment. That was really funny. That was really funny. Go ahead. Oh, yeah? Okay. Gonna water torture him? I need your face. But he's kind of like an old, like, Yakuza, like, type thug before he was a teacher, right? Yeah, he's posted a lot today, isn't he? You noticed in the Bone Zone, my name is Bore on the Floor. That's another Succession reference, which we'll get to later. I'm pretty sure it's season 2, though. It's like one of the most tense and also like fun. Like the scene is like both funny and fucking tense and like stressful. Yo. All right. Well, there we go. We got a GTO down. All right. You go to hell and you die. Hyper's not even in the chat anymore. Unless you kicked him. Oh yeah, he definitely probably fell asleep. I like how Potato posted a bunch of shit in Gay Black Friend as well. So because Spencer literally created Gay Black Friend because he had that thing. He's like, where should I post it? And I said, why don't you just tell it to my Gay Black Friend? And he's like, okay. Yep, see ya. Alright, we're gonna wrap this stream up, and I will see you guys later.